Hey, we're back with more Metroid Dread. Last week I had a Comcast outage right in the middle of a kind of exciting cutscene, which is a bummer. So we're going to go about 15 minutes over tonight to try to make up for that. I like that cutscene though. It was a good choice to have Samus talk during that scene. I don't think it was inappropriate. It was a little lore dumpy, but you know, what are you going to do? Hey, Kubo, how's it going? But I'm liking this game so far. Hope that it has sold well enough that Nintendo will not abandon the Metroid franchise. Okay, I have to remember where the heck I was going here. I don't think I have a map marker. Hey, thanks, Serp. How have you been? Would be an obvious pun, wouldn't it? Power bomb, probably? A lot of stuff I haven't used the grapple beam for. We're done. Well, busyness is usually a good thing, so may that continue. Thought so, maybe. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Is the last one like a third thing that I need? Kind of. And we'll always end up with that problem. So, I don't think I can clear this with my current abilities, right? Like, I don't think I can get a speed boost that would let me charge through that without touching the floor, as far as I know. Dread has broken the series record for launch sales. Wow, that's really exciting. Cool to hear. Yeah, I figured. I've been through here, have I? I don't know that it's anything interesting that I can interact with anyway. I didn't realize they take more damage from the back, but I guess that makes sense. Hey Ravenon, how you doing? Still can't do cold areas, and they also are still clearly marked on the map. Oh shit. Did not realize I was low on health. My bad. I actually don't know where that's going to throw me. Oh, it's fine. To the ice room. Did that for a minute. Got the flash shift. That also goes to an ice room. Let's see if there's anywhere obvious on the map that's blocked. I kind of, after my outage, had to rush and find a save point really fast, so there's this area down here. There's this entire green area down here. Give that a try. Check the global map. I don't know if I want to be back in Ferenia, because that's basically where Chozo area is. And I think I got locked out almost immediately. There might have been some stuff I could explore up in this area. There's a one-sided door, okay. That explains why I haven't been through that. I love little things like that. It's really cool. This game actually has a lot of that. It's cool, because I definitely associate the older Metroid games as having that, too. Nice. Oh, this is technically new, to me anyway. Don't think it's going to lead anywhere exciting. No, this is somewhere I've been. I think I've been playing too much Ender Lilies now, where I can tank a lot of random hits from random enemies. I gotta be more careful. So that is a one-way shortcut. And at least now I have that uncovered, so it doesn't show as a interesting area in the future. I'm gonna try heading back to Ferenia and see if there's anything in that general direction. Thank you. I do kind of like that as an alternative to the... I mentioned this last episode, but I like the counter bird enemies as an alternative to the resource hallway, or the even less elegant Mario warp pipe that's full of enemies. I might be able to do this, actually. Let's see. Yeah, nice. Ah, but I've been here before. Okay. Figured I would check. So I have 2 elevators that go to Ferenia. I don't know that it particularly matters which one I take. I guess I'll go to the other one over here first. Ender Lilies just distributes health differently. I'm constantly getting reminders that I should be paying attention via needing to manually heal in that game. Or here I'm not looking at my health at all, so I assume it's not a problem until it starts flashing. In which case I'm kind of hosed if there's not regen stuff near me. Yeah, it's really good. Had a couple bosses that I've gotten my heart rate up to that 170 threshold. Good exploration. I think it's more of a solid take on Castlevania Aria of Sorrow than it is on like Hollow Knight or Souls, but the Souls part is really good. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Good story, good storytelling style, very solid Metroidvania on the whole. I have basically no complaints about it. Able to speed boost through those. I think there was one earlier that I didn't go through last time. I like an inscription. I'm gonna do that on stream probably before the end of the year, maybe early next year. I never got to blow this thing up, which is where I probably would have gotten an upgrade. Because this is when the Chozo guy got murdered. Just shut that thing off, basically. I must have come here one way from the opposite side. Alright. Yeah, so I don't think there's much to do here. I wanted to double check because I basically immediately left after the Comcast outage last time. Psychonauts 2, like $70. I know a lot of games are moving to 70 US. That's where my poor Talkin' Chozo buddy died. Rip. There's much I can do other than charge through here, right? It's so weird having to prompt that. I see, yeah. don't think I'm able to do anything with that. Let me make sure that I can't, like, run through the ice area for a minute and survive. Yeah, I don't think so. It's a pretty fast train. Alright, well, I think I have a bit of a last episode Comcast outage disruption thing. I watched the end of the VOD, but it didn't really give me a clue as to where to go next, so I'm willing to take a hint so I'm not just running in circles. If anyone has a general, like, area that I should be in to make progress after that. Sector B? Thank you. Oh, I didn't really appreciate that the different levels were A, B, C, D, E, F. That's fun. I guess I haven't been to E if it exists. Oh, Berenia. Probably should save. I think I got like one pickup. Or I opened a couple doors that I had been through, just shortcuts. I don't think I have any, like, shortcuts. When I have Comcast disruptions, it kind of completely takes over my attention. There might be something down there. Advancing? Maybe not. I'm excited to help my nephew Jaden is working on his music project that we're doing, and we have a friend who knows all about like digital audio workstations and VSTs, which are like instrument patches, and apparently they go on sale around Black Friday, but it's like the old Steam sales like 5 years ago. Nowadays, I think when Steam sales go off, they just kind of have a set price for the entire time, but the way it used to work was you would try to wait until the last possible second, because some games would get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And I think Steam stopped doing that because it was kind of incompatible with their like refund policy, that people would miss the sale and then they would just like bug them and demand to get it at the cheaper price, and they'd kind of have to do it. Should be able to get this E-tank. Piece of heart. Wish that gave you 25 energy. But anyway, we have to buy like several $1,000s worth of VSTs for Jay. I'm gonna try to get him on the best possible sale this Black Friday season. particular piece of software that seems pretty mandatory for composers and producers called Contact, Kontakt, which is like software that you use to combine sounds, kind of like how on like old school NES and Super Nintendo composers would have to make their own instrument patches, their own sound founts out of the set of features built into the game. Contact's like $450 when it's not on sale. I think you can get as low as like $100 if you get it on a really crazy sale, so fingers crossed. Oh man, I really like having the Morph Bomb. As much as I like appreciated this game doing something different and giving you the Morph Ball and Bomb somewhat late in the playthrough, like, I use that so often for just, you know, probing to see if there's a secret somewhere, and did not think to use the missile at all for that purpose. So it kind of errantly made me think the beginning of the game didn't have very many secrets. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. Maybe that's why there's such a long loading time whenever you do a zone transition. Just not doing like a miniature load in between the different map transitions. A couple things of interest up here. What was it, L1? Shoot. A button, okay. Ah. Yeah, okay. Sweet, I like those extra missile tank ones. Oh. Interesting. Something is going to interact with the ball, it looks like. In the A button. Gross biological thing here. Cool environmental storytelling stuff. One way from that side, potentially. I gotta be closer to trigger that. For counterattacks against non-bosses, basically always an instant kill. Yeah. I'm not complaining. Regular enemies should be somewhat trivial, and if you're smart about your timing, that should be the fastest way to get through the stage. Oops. Sort of like how I was saying, having the counter mechanic be the thing that gives you resources back is smarter than having a Metroid Prime resource hallway or warp pipe full of infinite enemies. Wow, that does stretch further than I thought. Scene. Hello. You look fun. Electricity thingy. Different colored goopy things. I think only one of which I can destroy, maybe? Oh, it drains the water. That's kind of smart. Okay. I see. Oh, shit. Okay, well, now I understand. Instinctively trying to dodge those, like in Ender Lilies. Not how dodging works in this game. The red ones just cannot be harmed, as far as I can tell. Oh, but I can jump over them. Okay. I'm probably going to die to this boss on this attempt, but I think I understand the fight a little bit better now. Gotcha. So now we go up. I really like the boss design in this game. It's fun. I thought I triggered that well enough. I guess not. I see, so there's two things I can deflect there. Ah, okay. Now I can damage it. But it still does contact damage, so don't jump at it. I thought maybe I had to, like, counter it. Press the melee attack button on it. Okay, now I know. Where's the game gonna put me? Of them. It's also possible, yeah. Kind of crazy having a boss that you have to like jump to avoid attacks on. Oh right, I gotta charge this. Too excited. No, I think I just have to shoot it. Ah, but there's a way I can. There's a thing I can counter it. Oh, that's why it didn't work last time. I didn't charge shot the door. Shit. I don't have a lot of time to do that counter. I thought maybe that was gonna be the main way I was gonna do damage, but it looks like it's pretty tight timing. To attack him to get him to open his mouth and attack the guy inside, but the inside of the mouth itself would decimate you. Was that nerfed by the time I played it? I know I played it kind of late. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. It is their main way of wanting to do TPS there. There's 3 now, which all hit me at the same time. Clever. Now there's... Okay, that's a smart way to riff on the initial mechanic for this boss. I like that a lot of the bosses in this game feel like puzzle fights. Kind of bad at earlier Metroid fights because they seem to be very like mechanics focused of can you get all the shots off? Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. A way to make sure I know how to maneuver over here. I see. Like it. Should be up on YouTube. Oops. Almost every speedrun category skips that boss. Interesting. Oh, is this level E? No, level G. Okay, not just yet. Let me see what's through this door. I didn't actually look at the map a second ago. Just save her. Hey, Yahan, how's it going? It's going well. Needed some help to get on track at the beginning because I kind of got flustered by the Comcast outage last week, which was apparently right in the middle of the cutscene telling me where to go. I guess I feel like if it's the sort of thing where something physically changed in the environment as opposed to me getting a new ability, I feel like that's the perfect opportunity to put like an objective marker on the map, but it's fine. Hey, it's animals. Oh, super missile door, presumably. Okay. Nice, Johan. Gotta have a poison swamp. I haven't had like straight up homemade chicken soup in a really long time. Sounds delicious. Some games that let you add your own markers to the map. I like that feature in something like System Shock, where there's all kinds of weird little things you might want to notate, but when there's a finite number of like intended interactables, I'd rather there just be a legend symbol for each of those interactables. Hey, we just played a cutscene to show you where you're supposed to go next. Okay, well, that's one place where something changed, right? Hello, Chozo bots. How are you? You were actually quite difficult to fight last time. I don't think you have a counter, actually. We're gonna die to you here. Figure out the best way to deal with these guys. They seem to just kind of kick my ass at the moment. I think they're robots. We saw an actual Chozo warrior, a couple of them. Hey kitties, be nice. Do I need to spritz you? Fighting. Be nice. Oh, hello. That means I have to do that? Okay. Ish. Hey, thank you, Erm. How have you been? Alright, got film grain here. Congratulations on getting your internet back. That sucks. It's been gone that long. It's still shut down. That's smart. I really like when video games establish a formula and then try to take steps to break that formula in some way. I feel like that's something that a movie, you don't really have enough time to do that in a couple hours. So you get like trope subversion across an entire genre, but not within a title.
Uploading data.
It's fun when a game is like, go collect the 7 things, and then like 3 of the things don't behave at all the way you would expect them to do based on the earlier ones.
Appears to be an underground forest. The enemy
Underground forest.
But Ravenbeak still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival. You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have recovered many of your combat abilities. However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him.
Damn.
Not even at full power. One thing still eludes me.
Classic,
Why
though.
did Ravenbeak spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated him.
Yeah, that is confusing. I really like that Metroid DNA twist. It's about the least stupid thing they could possibly do. I like that it's built on information that we already had that you could have conceivably guessed at before this game. I feel like sequels tend to want to invent new things from whole cloth instead of like use the stuff that's already there or twist on it in some way. Cool looking creature. Creature design in this game is pretty neat. Oh god, he's a Galaga enemy. Wonder if like I need to let him absorb me at some point. That dates all the way back to Galaga, but Bloodborne has broken me in that if I see an enemy that like grabs you or captures you or something, I'm like, I wonder if I'm supposed to let him do that. Someone do the other Metroid Dread cut where like Samus is talking throughout all of these elevator cutscenes. Adam doesn't think I can do it. I need to impress him. It's the other side of the ice area. Okay, interesting. I wonder if I could have cheesed my way here sooner. Shit, I was trying to do that. Well, it does lead into an ice area, but maybe I want to do something here. Ah. Yay, my favorite. Oh. Love the little consolation prize. Can't do something here now, but way to go coming here early. Jesus Christ, Serp. Too real. I feel like that should be your starting template. Like, you should begin assuming that all of your characters shut the fuck up. And only if you have a compelling reason for anyone to talk should they talk. Really ask yourself, does them talking improve things at all? I'll let this thing grab me, I'm just curious. Oh, it's not a Galaga grab, it's a radiation attack. Boo. Fine. Shit. Probably could have done that one stupidly. Hey, super missile. Fun. Stronger version of the missile, hold R and press Y, consume the missile ammo. Right, and I think that the way they balance it now is that a super missile just uses more... Wait. No, is this just an upgrade to the missile now? Okay. It is the Y button, right? I guess that's fine. I kind of liked having it as a distinct thing. Let's see. Highlight icons. Bunch of them in here. Oh, I see. Now I'm coming up here with the elevator having moved down. Cute. I can agree with that. Sure. Hey, there's level E. I didn't catch that in the Deadly Premonition playthrough until I was reading the wiki and looking through the rerun recently that all the characters' names start with the different letters of the alphabet. I guess they do that in Twin Peaks, which Deadly Premonition is a big old reference to, where there's like 20 characters whose names start with J. Frame drops over here. Save. I really hope that shit doesn't continue. It's been getting really frustrating. I keep pinging Lyle about it, and keep going for now. I guess I'll shoot him an email. And complete. Sent an email to Lyle. Well, let's see what he says. A different kind of door? Power beam door. Ah, but wait. Triple question mark. Okay. That was a pretty cool, nice. I feel like if there's one thing this game is really excelling at, it's the environmental storytelling. Which, like, I'm trying to remember the last Metroid game. Was it okay? And it might have been decent in Samus Returns. I think Other M has corrupted my memory of that entirely. Oh, great! X-Parasite Chozo Sludge. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's pretty cool. Return to its original gelatinous form and defeated. Absorb the X to replenish ammo. I like the way you can see them flying around the screen. I'm glad they kept that, the X-Parasite thing. Such a cool little change to the status quo. Show. Okay, I got it. Tutorial at the bottom of the screen. Thank you. Oh, it's in this room. Maybe it's showing me that there's a room up there. Can I not dash through things? I seem to keep, like, stopping me on the enemy. Oh, do the X-Parasites drop that in lieu of traditional ammo drops and stuff? Cool. Well, I guess that one drops some traditional ammo, but maybe that was from melee countering it. Plasma beam. Fun. Pierce through multiple enemies and damage robotic enemies without the need to charge. Can also destroy plasma beam covers. Dash through stuff in under lilies, which is competing for my muscle memory space at the moment, unfortunately. I really like the idea of the like black X parasite sludge. Oh, I'm enjoying both games. I'd rather be playing Metroid Dread and Ender Lilies at the same time than, like, StarCraft. But it's probably going to take a good 30 plus minutes of time at the start of each episode of both games for me to adjust. Cool again. This is some fucking Dark Souls shit here. Just this cutscene. Oh, that's pretty rad. Nice. This guy's pretty hard, too. Oh, shit. Try again. Yeah, the creepy mouth coming out of the armor is pretty cool. Lyle says, I have a tech working on your run this morning. Okay, so... sounds like it's a known problem. Okay, so I can kind of dash through enemy attacks, kind of. If we get stopped by that there. Oh, there's like some goop on the floor I didn't see him use last time. Goop? Floor goop, yeah. Oh shit, okay, I didn't realize that could happen in a cutscene. Cool. Oh, and I can go early too, just like in the Emmy fights. Cool. Fun. Very fun. That was a really cool fight. Big fan. There's a character to, at least what I'm used to seeing with Metroid bosses. Let me check this right. I think I have, well, maybe if I can Shine Spark up there. Oh god. Yes. Sweet. See, there's a character to the way Metroid bosses usually feel, to me at least, versus like kind of modern, deliberate combat Metroidvanias. It might have to do with how health usually works in Metroid games, that you can kind of just eat a lot of hits and be fine. But that boss, my point is that boss felt more like a deliberate combat Metroidvania boss that I really enjoy. I don't hate like normal Metroidvania bosses, if that makes sense. But I don't think I could tell you the like specific mechanics of most Super Metroid bosses, for example. I remember what they do, but I've never felt like I was in a situation where I had to practice how to dodge every single attack and like learn their abilities, you know, lest I lose the fight. Makes me curious if there's a way to get up here. Yeah, power bomb, I think is what that means. Unknown resource has been acquired. You cannot use this item yet. Interesting. They still let you pick it up, though. That whole path. Yeah, as opposed to just not letting you pick it up. Maybe you're fast enough to get through that before the thing shows up. There's a secret down here that I never got. Triple question mark on the doors that you know are blocking you, but you don't know what they do yet. Big fan of that in general, I think. Speed boost something something, okay. Do I even have enough room to speed boost that? I don't know what I do. Get anything with that. I like that it still lets them mark those things. I feel like I've played a Metroidvania where it would mark stuff on the map and only after you had the ability to get past it, which is like not super helpful. Or I haven't been through in here yet. We've been through here. Don't see anything else. So I got the plasma beam. I haven't acquired any new abilities here, right? I killed that Dark Souls Chozo X-Parasite thingy and didn't get an ability out of it. I haven't made anything change. And there might be plasma doors in other zones. Was I not able to leave without the plasma beam? Literally where I just was. It's just a like quick shortcut, I guess. I didn't notice what locked me in when we got here. I've had the plasma beam for a second now, but I had it before I got into this room originally, and this room just kind of created a loop I couldn't get through. What changed after fighting the boss? Sure, that's good. Now they're all out. Fantastic. A lot of the X-Parasites look kind of shitty. Like, they look just like they did on the Game Boy Advance. Evil Skittles. What a way to recontextualize the rest of the map. I still don't have an eye for when the game is trying to tell me that I'm done with an area. Like, I get that it's trying to loop me back around, but it's often looping me back around through paths that I've already taken before, which I think is probably what's confusing to me. It's not like a Dark Souls, it does not open from this side shortcut necessarily. There have been those, but maybe I'm feeling like there's a temporal disconnect between the does not open from this side door and the actual point that I'm supposed to backtrack. That's fun. I like that. Cool. Spooky. I thought that was his entire face for a second. I forgot that he had a tiny bird head. And I appreciate the cutscene there. So it's a free spot. Fun. Make the timing on that tighter? It feels like it. Die. I love the little tiny X parasites. It's fucking great. This is a really cool little beat here. It also kind of brings back the like horror themes of early Metroid. I remember Super Metroid being really scary for me as a kid.
EX have been released from
Hey, half a mil, how you been?
They have now scattered
Monday through
across the
Friday
planet.
from
This is
1 to
no doubt
5
the work of
Pacific.
Raven. His motives are still a mystery, but your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message. Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning
Doing
the
alright.
planet.
Excited to be
They
playing
must be
Metroid.
destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
Pretty solid so far. I love the tons of little X parasites. That's so cool, especially since they just taught you about those enemies. I also like coming through this room earlier with the robot already frozen. Lots of great stuff here. I wonder if they decided to go for a less horror theme for them, or maybe it's just like the mechanism of forgiving checkpoints that makes it less scary, to me at least, than like the SAX. Easy to gamify them. I guess having like sections of the map where it's clearly like this is an Emmy room and it's going to be an Emmy room provided you see this door that leads into it, and so long as there's like a film grain effect on the screen, you'll always know that's where it is. You're never going to run into an Emmy in a different room, at least not in the game so far. Oh right, you continue to drain health, stay invisible. Oops. Why don't you kill me? That would be great, actually. Practice my timing, at least. Oh, way early. It's like, the Silent Hill 1 Wii remake, Shattered Memories, where they really clearly delineated the horror sequences from the, like, free exploration puzzle-solving sequences. sure, if you play the game multiple times, any horror game is going to be less scary. I mean, for a blind playthrough, it's kind of clearly indicated how they work. Dude, is that... That's the melee button to block them, right? X, not Y. Y is the shoot button. The Y is the melee button on the Xbox controller. Not happening that time. I like that in some aspects they've just taken to calling it the top button in certain Wii games or Switch games. Dude. Well. It's too early. Every time I see its face come on, I think that's the one. They're doing that on purpose. I really struggle with that. Hey, thanks, Nefmel. How's streaming been treating you lately? You know I was up here. Clearly baited you down. Yeah, for some reason I'm really bad at doing the, like, swing. I don't know why. Just cannot do it for the life of me. So I don't need to there anyways. Early. Awesome. Ice mechanics making it hard for me to just run past them. Every time. I love that though, because they're intentionally trying to get my reflexes there with the eyeball opening up. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a charge door. We would have been out of there and fine. First try. Still not done. Jesus. I love the little creatures in the background. That's fun. Oh god. Oh, this is a room. Okay, so I cannot swing from a blue ceiling. Is that correct? I can only zap to a blue ceiling, but I then can't, like, lower my grapple beam and swing? Okay, because I tried to do that, like, 5 times in the Emmy room. I can only swing from a grapple point. Just a big version? More than just a big version. Buddy. Thank you. Okay, I need to be from a standing. Gotcha. Just confirming I can't kill these with super missile. Teleporter down there. Interesting. Let's go somewhere I've already been. Oh, no, I'm glad I checked. Spin boost. Jump once more during a spin jump. Oh. Okay. So, 1/10 of a gravity suit? That's kind of neat. Is this the first Metroid with a double jump? They've always had the... Well, they haven't always, but for a long time they've had the gravity suit, which is unlimited jumps. Wait, I'm confused. Sorry. So I can get through those. Glad you got the gravity suit and the space jump at the same time. I associate them as the same upgrade. That's wrong. Maybe you always have the gravity suit when you have the space jump. Hello. That's kind of cool in the foreground there. Oh, now I've got double jumps. Kind of. Timing on it is not easy. Oh shit. I want to be able to dash through him there. I like that there's no cutscene for that time. Just know that you got the face change. I don't doubt you in explaining why I'm wrong. One. So does the previous formula hold that guy means... Now you go ahead and backtrack with your new ability. Did you ever get an infinite jump in Prime, or was that through via screw attack? Something down here I didn't get. Okay, it's probably there. Oh, the instant I get the plasma beam, all the enemies get twice as strong. It's completely fair. Oh, I bet I can't stand on the flower long enough to pull that wall down. Maybe if I'm really fast about it. It is right trigger, not right bumper. guess that's weird. I expect the thing that would be more niche usage. Oh, yeah, right now it's fine. I think the thing that you're expected to use all the time would be on trigger, and the thing that's a little bit more niche would be on bumper, but I think it's the reverse for both. Yeah, aiming is bumper, and rolling / dashing / morph ball is trigger. Anyway. It's easier to get out of this room now. Appreciate they gave us that water room immediately to be like, yes, you can use this in water, and we're going to lock you in here until you understand. Trigger has an analog bit that makes it less convenient. Time to die. This one's way harder. I mean, the counter is really difficult on all of them, but... These guys. We know what we're doing next, at least. SpaghettiOs. The idea that canonically SpaghettiOs are just like kind of energy weapon in the Metroid universe. Not just a thing that the space pirates do. In the Metroid universe, Chef Player ID pivoted to become a weapons company and compete with Smith & Wesson. Mega Cannon. Cool. Yeah, I'm on a Pro Controller. Lame. What do they always remind you? I think this is really important. It's really important that you have to shoot your way out of the room every time. Because imagine if I hadn't played this game for like 4 months and I came back to it and just did not remember how this gun worked, right? And I was having to deal with fighting the Emmy at the same time. Oh wow, yeah. Now the room layout is annoying. Shit, I tried to... early... Oh, wow, that time there's another thing. Oops. I'll be happy to kill this one. 1, because I want the ice beam. 2, because I'm apparently pretty bad at dealing with this specific robot. Okay, so you do get some decay there if you're not careful. I didn't realize that before. I don't know how much decay there, to be honest. A little bit. Let's not fight it in this room. I think that's a cool little, like, subtle way to distinguish the different encounters. Just have rooms that are annoying to fight it on. Kind of fun. I don't have any better options, do I? I'm locked down in this area. Just this room? I was delayed again. Very tiny battle arena for this guy. Probably want to fight it coming from the opposite direction if I can. Ah, shit. Think I have room to dash over it there? Too bad I didn't get to keep any of my progress. I think once you shoot it after stunning it, you lose all progress you had up to that point. Losing all my progress each time. Got pretty close. I think what if I just waited out instead of jumping at the last minute out of panic, if it'll work? Oh, that seems pretty productive there. Oh, he's got me. Early and late. Here, bud. Let's try holding out for as long as possible. I think it stuns him for a second when it lands. But I think I lose all of my progress when he does that, doesn't he? I guess I'd have to get out of the way. It's really interesting, though. I have the opposite effects. I think the SAX was scarier for me because on a blind playthrough, it just kind of came up out of nowhere and the music was a lot spookier. This one is like, okay, well, you're only ever going to encounter them in this one room, and there's a set mechanic for dealing with them. I think if I was further back, this might be possible right now with my current progress on the face. Oh, I can't do it from a wall. Shit, I just lost all my progress, didn't I? You're not ever supposed to engage the SAX, yeah. The aggressive checkpointing is probably the biggest one, knowing that you're just going to respawn outside the room if it gets you. I've deflected this so many times. Maybe they make it easier during these sequences to get the counterattack off than they do in the main game. So I just gotta time it right on both sides. Let's Dear Marstead, this has a 1% chance of working, so I will do it until it works instead of thinking more. Oh, sorry, Walter. No, I don't think that's what's happening here. It kind of looked like that's what they wanted me to do, of jump over its head a couple times and land it. So, no, I didn't realize if there was another way to do things. I also didn't realize it would crawl on the ceiling really slowly like that. Hope that hasn't been going on in hide this whole time. I'm very sorry. Have to chase me from that side. Or I promise you I'm not opposed to thinking about video games, just that I kind of got the sense from people that these guys are intended to be pretty hard, so like timing it so that your laser works and then keeping the decay on point seemed reasonable and on difficulty curve from the last one I thought. What counts as a spin jump is tricky. I'm glad. I just know that kind of thing, that's what y'all are talking about in hide right now, so I wonder what else I'm fucking up so far, right? I'll try to be better, I'm sorry. Always fall into this way, or does he try to find the scene? Does he learn his lesson? Is it he learns his lesson, but I can have it charged by the time he gets up there. Ice missile. I like moving the ice beam into a missile. I think that's smart. Now, is that also just a flat upgrade to the super missile? Yeah, I appreciate trying to clear it. Moving a lot of the power-ups to the... Oh, sorry, I was rendering a video. It's done now. Having a lot of the powers come from the Emmys, I think, is really cool. Big fan of that as well. Oh, fun. That's neat. These guys been an ice enemy the whole time? Yeah, nice. I like when they're able to make niche progression abilities like the ice beam relevant more generally, like making enemies that were kind of annoying easier to fight. Another Aeon power. Yeah, I like that they're keeping that tradition from Fusion. Part of it is you couldn't really use the beam because of your cold weakness, I assume. This radar. Left stick push? No, that's for speed boost. Which one is that? Oh wow, I gave that to you pretty early, huh? I was literally looking at my Switch controller like, I don't know what button that is. What's that? Do they mean right D-pad? Ah, okay. 'Cause it kind of looks like the pause button. It's fine. That's nice of them. I realize that I haven't been using the D-pad at all in this game so far. Saw that, but probably have to get that from the other direction. Really? Or still can't get past, right? Yeah, question mark. Hey, Dark Doom. You could either shoot it to me in a whisper, or I tagged you in Discord in the maintenance channel. You should reply to my tag in there. I was asking about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So what's the deal here? Why is it that it can only trigger at a certain point in the jump? Just like jank with the water physics? The game is trying to train me to trust the direction it seems to be pointing me in, but the one time I do it, now I go back to a dead end I've already been to. Oops. I could see being stuck there for a minute. It's a little janky. Here we go. Ferenia, now with several new upgrades. Cool. I like that they give you a minute to be annoyed by the stronger enemies. And then give you the ice missile to deal with them pretty fast. So maybe dash through that whole thing. Speed boost, you can slide while speed boosting, right? But it's not an extended speed boost. Also, I can't, like, use the morph ball to shrink down and speed through a wall, right? Actually, don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do that yet, so I shouldn't stress out about it too much.
Uploading data.
This area, Frenia, appears to have been a sanctuary. The Makan conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said. They have turned it into a hive. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful X. Recall that the enemy in this area could see through terrain and stun targets with an electric shock. My sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Ravenbeak is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing to fear. Be careful, Samus.
I'll try. It's all Ravenbeak. I also just in general prefer the ice missile to previous missiles because it much more easily indicates to you how many more missiles you need to fire to kill the thing, right? A lot of the times with regular missiles I can't tell the difference between normal shots, which is learned for each individual enemy. Oh god. Still doing what if Metroid Dread was other M thought experiment? Making sure. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Kind of like a clean Shozo facility. That was gonna be a charge attack again. Yeah, exactly. I was comparing it to the one, like, sky planet in Metroid Prime. Kind of surprising as well. So, I don't think I understood this before. Does the X-Parasite just sometimes automatically go and form another enemy, whether I'm close to it or not? I thought it would form another enemy if I wasn't close enough to it. When it died to loot it. But it looks like I don't have much control over that. This one got purple SpaghettiOs? Oh, it also has a fake out. Okay. Dark Doom Bob, you still around? You have any trouble finding that channel? He already knows I'm down there, right? Keeps getting me there. I kind of wish that it didn't feel like brute forcing these guys was reasonable. I don't know how they would change that, to be honest, but... Raven Beak invented QTs. I don't think I'm advocating for not having a forgiving checkpointing system. It's a pretty good thing that it has that. I do like the twist that this one can just see through walls and stuff. That's fun. Platforms. I love those little mini X-Parasites. Way to go, Samus. Fucking breaking quarantine. Store shows up as a question mark, right? Yeah. I don't even have a guess for that one. So just decided to run there. Let's actually get a checkpoint here, shall we? Fun. Gotcha. I feel like this is a pretty good sell of the scan system, having the flashing thing. You don't want it to just be like for people too lazy to search on their own, right? Max flash and can't be absorbed until they reform. Okay. Very happy if you turned around, bro. Or not. And we're dead. Early. It's a nasty room. Wow, really good at anticipating where I am even when I'm invisible. I don't know if it just like gets a bonus to detect me if I like that the blue one and this purple one both have the ability to like do a fake out attack to bait you. They don't always do it though. Once you've seen and the oh shit music plays, the cloak no longer has any effect. That's good to know. Now sometimes I make that jump and it's fine. Ah, it got me. Fun. Do you not necessarily always do a like spin jump when you jump off a wall when you're underwater? See, that time it let me spin. I don't understand. Oh, no spin when cloaked. That must be the problem. Thank you. So I probably just need to go through there and just run my way out. Eighth time's a charm. Shit. I don't know if that's a permanent door opening here. Early. Alright, so I'm grappling with the idea that I'm more or less guaranteed to get detected in that little hallway there. I can get it to turn around and then go for the jump. Worked better. This thing has a counter attack, doesn't it? I thought so. I kind of hate brute forcing those things though. Like I feel like you're really meant to kind of be freaked out and very carefully kind of sneak your way through the room. Might be my brain getting in the way of the fun. See those enemies being frustrating to like maybe a person who's not very familiar with Metroid in general, it's like new to the series. Piece of art. Makes sense. Not looking in the right spot of the screen, apparently. Another one? Mini boss, buddy? I gotta watch out for the parts of its body, and while it's electrified, I don't think I can damage it at all. Kick my ass in this first attempt here. Have a sense of what I'm up to this time. Let's try it again and actually use my health wisely. Hey. Oh, right, this thing. That's fun. Forgot about this from Metroid Fusion. Man, I'm so glad they made this as a sequel to Fusion instead of doing another prequel or interquel. Yeah, that's a great choice. Maybe these things would kill me sometimes. Fun. Storm Missile. I guess we saw what Storm Missile means from its attacks a second ago. I also like that they did this like partway through the game instead of just immediately having the X-Parasites. But they also make it clear you're going to run into them in the opening. Locks on up to 5 targets and fires a barrage of guided micro-missiles. I think it just got like frickin' like 4 missile upgrades in a row. Effective against enemies cloaked in electrical energy. Doors those open. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think it's great. Gotta read the hide logs now to see how dumb I've been the whole time. I'm sure I'm gonna come in way over the how long debate or something. Oh, I thought that's what that door was. Storm missile box. Be closer to them? Oh, I see. That makes more sense. That's fine. Yeah, the pacing of this game is really smart. Oh, is it like... If I'm holding a charge beam, I can't also charge the missile shots. Got it. Cool. I can go back through this room, but is there a reason to? I don't think there was. Access closed. Where are these indicated? Keep wanting Y to be X. The one on the other side of there. I think I can get to it without having to go through most of the Emmy room. I think one of those doors is a shortcut. I'll just go, it's fine. Okay, here we go. I love the animation on that and the sound design. It's really cool. So I think I'm actually a little bit confused on the way that the ice missile works. Like, do I have to do a charged shot to insta-kill them and it will just take a whole bunch of regular missiles otherwise? Oh god. Double robots. Fantastic. If I want to do that, it takes a long time to charge them all up. I guess that was a counterable thing right there. It's even a good idea to do it this way. Two of them. Oh man, I keep wanting to be able to dash through them. My brain wants to think that it's possible. Super dead. This isn't happening, this attempt. Good choice for this specific enemy to have two of them, right? Shit, I guess he does a thing in the air there that I can't get away from. See, sometimes I can dash through them. Like, I did it twice there in a row. I don't understand what causes that to work. Maybe there's only a part of their body that causes you to take contact damage, and if you face the right part of them, you're fine. I feel like I did it there, too. Trying to go for the big ticket hits and just get a lot of regular missile shots in. I think it's probably fine. If I could actually pay attention long enough to see the counters, that would probably help too, but I'm usually focused on the other one whenever the other one starts to do the counter graphic. This is a tricky arena too. Yeah, there I was looking at the other one when it used it. Shit. Not a dodge. I like these guys too because there's no healing items in the room with them. There are healing items in Crate. I guess maybe you can heal if you get the counter off. I assume it also doesn't just insta-kill them. Almost out of missiles. Hey, got one down. It dropped some shit. Bunch with a lot of missiles. Okay, cool. Pressed the wrong button there. I was trying to block him. Hey, first try. I did exactly... Wow, I happened to DPS them both down to like 1 hit point. So I did that the hardest way possible. Fantastic. I love it. I'm a big fan of them hitting so hard. Save. That sounds like that sucks. Fun. I really like this scan ability. I was worried it was just going to be, you know, like a, I don't know, like a map and compass in a typical Zelda game where it's like, eh, not really going to help you find something you couldn't find on your own, but it looks like the game does a good job of putting, after you get it, it puts the weirder, more hidden bombable blocks and missile blocks in places that are unlikely to be found through brute forcing. Hooray! Wow, I've only had double jump for like a minute. Need the gravity suit. Maybe that's why I associate them. I don't know why. I thought they were the same upgrade. So furry. Make additional height, in case you didn't catch that before. That's fun. I feel like that's like the intended path would just happen there. Maybe not, actually. Is there not another door through here? Never mind. I'm just supposed to exit. But I can't exit. Something's fishy. That works. I like the idea of getting a double jump rather than high jump boots for the same purpose of additional height. I think it trains you early to expect, okay, trust the game. When the game sends you back to one of these doors, just fucking trust it, I guess. I don't know why. Like every other... I feel like almost every other Metroidvania I've played, when you get an upgrade, I don't feel like the formula is to then immediately backtrack to the previous zone you were in. So I'm probably just overthinking it, and the game has been sending me directly where it wants me to go every time, and I'm like, well, I'm not supposed to be here. It's not a deal breaker for the game for me or anything, but I might be wrong. Like, I might be overthinking it, and maybe I was actually supposed to stay in that zone after it plopped me right in front of this room, but there's a big open area up there that I haven't been through. And the wall jump feels pretty good. I like that they teach it to you pretty early as well. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, like... I can usually kind of see the matrix, for lack of a better term, like kind of see the way that they're trying to encourage me to go through a level. And once I figure that out early on, it kind of carries over to the rest of the game, or to the rest of the franchises, in the case of Metroid. Weird. So what's up with these, like, inaccessible doors? Are those does not open from the side doors, that there's always a thing you can press on the opposite side that will open them? I feel like I've seen a few of them in the game. Maybe this was wrong, actually. Oh, they're always just one way? Okay. Way through this that I'm missing, right? Get through that. Yes, maybe I'm just doubting it. And the moment I'm doubting it, now it's working the way I was previously expecting it to work. This doesn't get me anywhere special. Ah, okay. Maybe this is what they want me to do. I guess here it's important that it closes behind me to make sure that I don't, like, backtrack way too far and dick around somewhere that the game doesn't want me to be. This map is surprisingly complicated. From what I would have expected otherwise, I guess. There's a secret down there that I haven't gotten. I'm just gonna try to find what that is. Yeah, I like it. That wasn't a complaint. Basically just a shortcut for future me, right? There's a whole part that I haven't been to toward the bottom. There's that door that I haven't been in. Does this scan, gotta ask this question. Oh, I really wanted to freeze that guy. Speed boost, I guess that makes sense. Which I'm gonna need to have the gravity suit to activate. Okay, got it. actually climb on them when they're frozen, can I? Okay. Well, actually, can I cross here? Yeah, but it doesn't help. I have to be higher up for that to matter. That's fun. That's kind of mean, though. Yeah, it suggests the thing I'm going to is just a secret and not progress, but we'll find out in a second, I guess. Maybe not. I love the way the X-Parasites are handled in this game. Huge fan. Evil Skittles. Oh, right. Forgot that I'm supposed to use these storm missiles on those guys. I like that you can still space jump in the water, you just can't gain height. Smart. Yeah, so like, I don't think I could have picked up that X-Parasite first, right? It pretty much had to go and switch to being this creature as soon as I killed it. Really like the save rooms lighting up after you've been in them once. That's smart. There's a lot to praise about this game. Flashes white, that means you can't pick it up immediately. Okay. That's a shortcut? Or does this let me pull that? Ah, that's smart. I keep thinking it's like, oh, if I just got to that X-Parasite sooner, I could absorb it. I think this game being after Metroid Fusion is my favorite thing about it. I like a lot about it, but I'm just so worried that they're like, oh, we can never do anything after Fusion, the one thing that changed the status quo. Hooray! I also like that there are obvious E-tanks that are on the critical path. Or, well, I guess I don't know that this is the critical path, but so far there have been E-tanks that have been on the critical path. Today I learned you can freeze an enemy mid counterable animation and then still finish the counter when they unfreeze. That's kind of cool. Whoa. Squid boy. Power bomb yet. It's unlikely that I'm done, right? With this area. I try killing the squid, even though it's a friend. Is this basically just, have they always looked like squids? I just noticed the eyeball before? That's interesting. Oh, if they're locking me down here, that makes me happy. It's just retextured. They locked me down here, so it must be something I can do now. There. That hasn't mattered in a while. Man, if they hadn't locked me down here, I would have completely forgotten and just been stuck there, I think. Really glad they couldn't climb back out of the water back there. Me too. It's my favorite thing. The universal signifier of developer intent. Would you fucking leave? You're supposed to do something here first. I have to wonder how many times they lock you in a room because playtesting brewed people got lost or confused, right? Like whether they thought to lock you in beforehand or they only decided to add the lock after playtesting, so people got stuck. Bomb it out. I love they gave me the space jump and then I've been in water like the entire time since I got it. Alright, I can ascend infinitely. Let me have this. So they're remembering their old abilities, I guess. Talked about that a lot, that Metroidvanias, video games in general tend to forget if they give you lots of progression abilities to bring back some of the older ones sometimes. Bloodstained. Anywhere near it, okay. Use you. Oh, cool. Like that. Find a way to get to the top part of it, though, I guess. It's that one, right? Or the Path of Exile, where people fall off the quest progression train, like they get confused as to what to do. Like in the metrics or whatever. Whoa. I just screwed up my jumps, apparently. So it's this again. Okay, so I don't think I appreciated, or I don't know that it mattered before, that that the diffusion beam blows up a tile away from its target. So I think it's always been I've shot something like right in front of me. But that's cool to have the thing in the background there telling you, hey, that you want to keep shooting at this before you give up. Killing a lead mob that's impossible to miss, and then wait 5 seconds for the quest NPC to break free so you can accept the quest. It's the wait 5 seconds for the animation to finish that most people drop off at. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me with everything else that Path of Exile is teaching you up to that point. It's never, don't stop moving ever for any reason. We're never going to ask you to stop. It's breakable. Power bomb. It had to be the purple one that has the gravity suit, right? Or maybe not. Purple robot's gonna let me shoot through. I forget what the name of that upgrade is. Wave beam, maybe? The one that lets you shoot through walls and stuff? Yeah, it looks great. The whole look of this game is awesome. Extreme cold and lava. It increases dash melee damage. Fun. I can get through this because I don't have power bombs yet. Very fun. That's screw attack. Really? You can get here without the space jump? That's fun.
The X have spread across the entire planet. Assume all living organisms have by now been replaced by X. There is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of
It's cool that they
has
added
started to fall.
intended sequence breaks like that.
I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you insulated from the effect of low temperatures. Even so, beware the unexpected and proceed with caution.
I think I first encountered that in Shadow Complex, where they give you they added the foam gun and then very intentionally were like, okay, we want you to use this like morph ball jump. Morph bomb ladder. I don't even know what the tech is called. The one where you make a bunch of morph bombs to go places you're not supposed to go yet. To do that again. It's 100% still full of like wrong warp type glitches and full glitch category. Okay. Yeah, new suit looks great. Fun. Now, when I discover a breakable block like that, does it get marked on the map? I don't know if I've noticed that. Yes. Only the ones I've discovered. Okay. That's nice, actually. That makes this... Is this the most robust map in any Metroid game? Wow. It's good to hear with the no major glitches thing. I'm really weird when it comes to glitches and speedruns. I don't think that I could like make a document that told you here are all the glitches that I would think are lame and make the run less interesting. Know it when I see it, kind of a thing. And I admit that my opinion is not the popular one. Clearly people like glitch speedruns very much. Don't mind like air swimming through the whole map and Sekiro and the like. Next Team Verge 2. Team Verge. Excited to actually play that game. Hey. Oh, you got like a little shield that I can damage. I really like this fight. Probably could have done something with that. I was facing the right way, which I was not there. I like all the fake outs. It's really cool. So the timing on that is extremely forgiving compared to the Emmys. Gotcha. I wonder if the Emmys are just coded to like give you a freebie every now and then. As long as you roughly press it at the right time. Oh shit, I keep pressing the wrong button. I actually didn't see that one. Thank you for clearing. Is there a consistent text pattern that I can add to my hide requirement in Chatty that would... Last time I think it was ! space hide, Walter. I could, Okay, give me a second to do that really quick. Hold up. Ignore. Hide. I guess it could accidentally catch someone who like says something excited and then puts a space and then starts their sentence with hide, but if you want to test it real quick, it should be added now. Okay, I can fix it if it's an autocorrect thing, that's no problem. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Benedict! Hold on, my cat loves to knock over my Switch, which usually isn't a problem because he does it when I'm not streaming. Is that your favorite thing to knock over because it's so easy to knock over? Some people's kitties. You're gonna enjoy Corporal Snuggling for this song. Are you very proud of yourself? Okay, bye-bye, Ben. I think one hide is already an alias for hide. Let me check that really quick while we're talking about it. I think both one hide and like the letter I hide, funnily enough. If you guys want to try one hide and exclamation point space hide, and let me know if it works. I think hide by itself without any prefix also works, but I don't remember. I'm gonna get the missile. No, I can't. No, maybe I don't want to do it in case of hide your candy from Ben. I'll leave that one disabled. I think every other conceivable prefix is covered, so...
Uploading data.
I have determined the reason for the planet's rapid cooling. Thermal energy is no longer being routed from
That's
the
cool.
cameras.
I like the zone being recontextualized
This
in the
area,
cold.
Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet. Much of it will be frozen. Find a way to thaw any frozen doors and pools you encounter. The central
Cool.
control system you
This game has a
activated in Catalyst
shocking
is
number
still
of
operational.
upgrades.
Some force must be physically blocking the routing of thermal energy. I suspect a powerful X is involved. You must annihilate it. Return here after solving the problem. The cooling has prevented you from exploring this area. There must be a vital ability hidden somewhere here.
There must be. Because Nintendo decided. I kinda wish it would remark the rooms as unexplored under Frozen, but I guess they also locked me out of the rooms that aren't necessary for me to explore, so. It's fine. Love that attack. Remember this from forever ago. Shows frozen doors. Oh, nice. That's cool. Okay, I was not able to pick that one up, so. Where was that? How much just to get a missile tank? I think so. Great. When I came here before, I did not have that ability. This is really cool that they're freezing this zone and have you go back through it. I really like the structure of this game. I don't know, like, I like the idea of every time you get an upgrade, you basically immediately backtrack to a different map. I don't know if my brain is just broken or if there's anything they could change to make that clear to me that that's what you're supposed to do on a first playthrough. I'm trying to think of like when Soulsborne games do a does not open from the side shortcut. I get this like sigh of relief, and then generally the realization like, oh, okay, well, now that I have this key, I'm supposed to get something on the other side of this door. Right? You spin in there, buddy? Spinny boy? Records. Ping. Uh-oh. That sounds bad. Don't show any frame drops at the moment. This is frozen up here, right? Oh, that's nice. The counter effectively kills both of them. Nice friendly lava world. Hi, nice friendly lava world. How are you? Still wondering how I got here. Refreshing or maybe changing your quality option setting. That sounds like a transcoding thing. I made the mistake of buying a bag of the like mini Reese's peanut butter cups, and whenever I do that, it's always a mistake because I always end up eventually eating the whole bag. Cameron got some when she went trick or treating, and I hadn't had it in a couple years. But I always like take the foil from each cup and add it to a foil ball to remind myself like how bad I've been. This thing just keeps staring at me on my desk. Hey Ben, what are you up to? Knock over my. I like how me Corporal snuggling with him earlier kept him away for about 10 minutes, and then he pushed through. The foil ball of shame, exactly. He does play fetch. I don't know if he'd play fetch with a foil ball, but get that on video. Benedict! Okay, it's round 2. Alright, well, while he's getting his Corporal snuggling, he does a thing where in the morning, at about 4 o'clock in the morning, he comes into bed and he puts his paw on my face, like near my eye, and then slowly lets his claw out to let me know, hey, it's time to feed me at 4 in the morning. I tend to have to kick him out and close the door. But sometimes I'll start petting him, like pretend like he's not there to claw my eye out and he's there to get some cuddles, and I'll pet him and I'll pet his stomach, and he'll start purring really anxiously and then curl up like it's time to get pet, and then like 2 minutes into it, he's like, wait a minute, that's not what I'm here for, and he'll get up and he'll go back to clawing me in the face. Eyes on the prize, kitty. I'm gonna tell Andrea to feed you soon, okay? A very silly kitty. Okay, cool. What transcode setting were you on, if you don't mind me asking? I think that shouldn't ever happen on Source, but I've heard there's some specific ones that cause problems. The sync break and the record skipping problem. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think I've always heard 480 is safe. Yeah, it might be auto. I bet if you select source, you might be okay, because I bet it's trying to constantly shift it. Yeah, I have that problem with auto where it says it's on source and it's actually on something else. But I could see it going back in time if it's trying to like dynamically shift you to another one or something. Man, you're already back. Oh, right, because of daylight savings time. He's being a dick an hour early. That's a pretty cool looking creature. I think that's the one we saw them like experimenting on early, but now it's covered in X-Parasite. Now, was this the same one that we killed early on that was getting experimented on later on? It looks a little different. That's an attack. Okay, that doesn't cover the whole floor. There's a chance for me to dodge it. Leaves goop on the ground, which is bad. Learning the mechanics here. I'm gonna die in the process. Thank you, Andrea. Don't know yet. Well, I'm gonna definitely go 15 minutes late because of the outage last week. This is a cool fight. I was about to say that I feel like they don't get this from the giant monster bosses, only from the humanoid bosses, but... It'd be great if cats worked like dogs and they could, like, learn.
I think they can learn.
And just chooses not to.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize I could do that from different sides of the room. That's cool. It's a great attack. I really like when games have, like, this is where you should have been. It's too late for you to dodge it. Final Fantasy XIV started doing that somewhere in, like, late Heavensward or Stormblood, where they would have attacks. Normally in Final Fantasy XIV, attacks are telegraphed with, like, an orange circle on the ground. They wanted to have the ability to have attacks that were not telegraphed. And what they would do is they would make it flash on the ground for like a split second. Oh shit, I think I know what to do here. They'd have an attack flash on the ground for a split second, which was not enough time for you to dodge it, but it was enough time to communicate to you as the player that there was another external way for you to know that this was dodgeable, right? I think that's really cool. This is a hell of an attack. Wonder if I can speed boost through it? Jesus, I'm gonna die here. Okay, got it. In the middle. Watch out for contact immediately after that. What a really cool attack. Try this again. I think I've learned all the significant abilities. Yeah, it's fun. That's a really, really cool boss. I think this might be my favorite boss in the game so far. I like how during that laser spit ability, it's not certain when it's going to stop breathing. I also like that the gap is exactly equal to your dash. Phase change. Shit, I missed it. That was like a stun that I was doing to it anyway. like get it with the speed boost and do some extra damage to it if I time that smartly or something. Forgetting I can do that. This again. Ooh, I didn't notice there was a counterattack at the end. I love Samus's, like, slow, deliberate movements into cutscenes. It's still badass looking. So good to see the X-Parasites. Now, I didn't even know it was going to have a regular counter in the fight. Oh god. You can store a Shine Spark on the wind attack and straight kill the boss. Yeah, it seemed like there was like a slight delay once you're able to speed boost. I assume that meant there was something I could do there. Bosses have like a secret quick kill option. So mean of them to make me lose the X-Parasite power up in the lava. I wonder if they forgot that there needed to be a little X-Parasite ability bubble at the end and shit, just have it die in the lava, it's fine. At least we'll show it to you so you can see the cocoon die. Well, I probably get the ability to swim through lava later, so maybe they actually are going to give me the ability to do that. Never went through here, did they? They probably want me to go back through the elevator. To go this way? I'm not sure. No. Maybe they want me to use this. Oh, I can just run through flame jets. Yeah, I guess I'm not super clear on when stuff gets conveyed on the map. Hey, screw attack. I would assume that it's whenever Adam tells you to go somewhere that it puts it on the map, right? It's like they were trying to avoid the fusion thing where it's always telling you exactly where to go. Cloaked in electrical energy. The screw attack is such a cool idea. Oh wow, it looks great and sounds great in this game. They really got the game feel down in this. Like Samus's stance and all the attack animations and the sound design for them. Very cool. I like screw attack as a late game upgrade in the way that it like suddenly lets you kind of speed through areas that were previously annoying. It just kind of dies now with the screw attack. Just gonna trust the game. I feel like I'm getting lost less frequently if I just assume that if I see a teleporter or a map transition that I'm supposed to take it. I really want to kind of go back through this game. I'm curious, has GMTK done a boss keys video on this yet? Because I feel like his dependency chart would be really interesting to take a look at for this game. He talks a lot about like liking backtracking in just games in general and Metroidvanias. So maybe this is the GMTK Metroid game. Sorry. Didn't do a dependency chart for it. Okay.
Uploading data.
Well done, Samus. You have stopped the planet from cooling. In addition, you have gained the screw attack ability. It will help you access previously unreachable places. You are far more.
Thanks, Adam. You're always telling me what I just found out.
But you are still not prepared to face Ravenbeak. There is a
Very low probability of success.
In standing against him now.
I'll take that. Early screw attack is a speedrun route. Interesting. How is this game, like, this is a loaded question, maybe people don't know the answer, but, like, how is this game being received by the Metroid speedrunning community? Are they excited about it? Does it look like it has some legs? I know they'll occasionally play a new, like, Metroid-type game, and a couple people will speedrun it, but no one's going to be particularly pumped about it. I can't just cheese my way through these guys with screw attack. Really? It's really exciting. Good news for Nintendo, too. Wow. Just has really good tech and good rewards for going fast, and for some reason I thought I could do 5 of those with that long charge attack. The best 2D Metroid, wow, that's high praise. Well, I'm excited to watch it. Pretty much only watch speedrunning at GDQ, so I like that they always explain the tech in the run. That probably only fits as a, like, annual event thing. So I don't think you could have runners like constantly explaining something that 99% of their audience knows over many, many runs, but cool if you could find a way to like automate the couch. Press a button to like play a couch clip when you get to a certain part of the game. Yeah, they've done a couple games pretty early, especially if the category is really Like if a lot of people are playing the game and they've gotten pretty consistent, right? I guess consistency is the main thing that they're concerned about when it comes to supporting stuff. I feel dumb. Super Metroid as a contender. Huh. It seems like the basic scope is comparable to Super Metroid, like the size and complexity of the map and the interaction between areas. Guess so? I think I have to trust whenever I get one of these. Boring. Got it. So, okay. I don't think I'm able to get something like this with my current abilities, right? It looks like there is going to be something I can use Aeon with while I'm in Morph Ball form, but I don't have it yet. I'm guessing runners also enjoy the like really complex set of progression abilities. So if you can get certain ones early, it can really speed things up overall. Not intended to be able to get it. That's what I needed. No, thank you. I think the timing on that has gotten more aggressive since they got infected. Speed boost. Sure, I think I can do that. Oh, does this door make it so that I can't do that easily? Let's see. At least not in a way that would be obvious. On. Yeah, it looks cool. I agree. Build up muscle memory to traverse the route. I see. Now, is it not ice? Oh, that's fun. It's like a boss. When you do the multiple hits, does that not count as, I can't tell if that's hurting me or not when I'm... Bullet hell. Fun. I'm super dead, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay. Let's try this again now that I know what to expect. I like the surprise boss, though. Like, I was kind of suspecting something when I got in the room and it respawned once. Storm missiles are not ice, thank you. That was gonna be my question. I feel like this is kind of consistent with the way it works in, Metroid Fusion, where you'll occasionally get X-Parasite bosses that are kind of surprised that they're a boss. Okay, so it doesn't actually do damage until it does that attack. I just thought because I was through attacking it was sparing me from damage last time. Very cool. Does this guy just, like, specifically stop me from jumping over his head, or am I just timing it really badly? Yeah, I was just timing it really badly. Yeah, little baby ones in the previous room. This is great. Well, they brought back the silly cocoon thing from the fusion. It's great. Well, they made it way easier. This thing used to be harder than the boss sometimes in fusion. Cross bomb. Nani? I like bombs. I like crosses. 6 ends in straight lines, horizontally and vertically. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, Bomberman bombs. Wait, sorry, I must be an idiot. Is it a different button press? Hold R, like, I see. Yeah, I thought I could maybe slide. I was worried I was going to have to do that if it wasn't going to let me jump over its head there. Oh, does the cross bomb also attempt to, like, fill the space or something? Interesting. Oh. That's not what I thought it was going to do. Okay, never mind. Ah, actually, okay, I have a different guess now. Let's see. Does it say that in the tutorial for it? Hold on. Did I just not pay attention? I guess it shows it launching it up. Yeah, that's really cool. You have to learn it. First I was like, oh, is it going to be that it's going to destroy all of those blocks at the same time? Then you'll be able to jump through them. I didn't realize that they respawn instantly. See, I really like this because this pattern of blocks that break away when you touch them and then immediately reform has been around at least since Super Metroid, right? So to have a new-fangled way to get past them, I think is very cool indeed. There's a finite number of things that you can put in a Metroid game, I think, that can block your progress that are interesting. And finding a way to craft a different key to get through the same lock is pretty neat. I like how I haven't really ever used the ice missile to like make a platform to go somewhere. Room is just big enough to pull a shine spark on. Oh, hey, cool. Little Chozo in the background there. I absolutely am in love with the idea that Samus is the only being in the galaxy who is immune to the X-Parasite, because it allows there to still be like NPCs and like other beings on planets, but by the time you get there, they've all been turned into horrific sludge monsters. Which is in fitting with the like loneliness theme of, at least the loneliness theme that I enjoy about Metroid. I guess they don't have to keep using that forever, but it works great in this.
This area, Anubia, is humans on the planet's surface. You finally made it, Samus. There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the X-parasites, but Ravenbeak is unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. He will try to escape.
Takes him with him.
That's the danger. Ravenbeak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. He will never give up. The odds are still not in your favor, but you must end things here. I am searching for his location. Return here later for an update.
I like the green stripe too. It's cool looking. This game has like no business looking as good as it does. Oh, big scary rainy area. That's neat. Oh, right. Another thing to deal with this time. Purple. Who developed this? Was this like a completely... Is this just Nintendo, or... The folks that made, Samus Returns, right? Which was not beloved by the speedrunning community. I'll give you a bunch of combat reasons to use the crossbow here. That's fun. I like that this game gives you an upgrade and then immediately puts you in a situation where you need to use it, but it doesn't trivialize content. Just wait, get back out of here. Great for speedrunning. You have to wonder if Nintendo even like gives a shit about that. I assume Mercury Stream might. Like, what should we do to court the speedrunning community? Because to me, it feels like the games that are most beloved for speedrunning weren't necessarily built with that in mind. That it's just kind of like a natural quality of the level design that speedrunners discover, like, hey, this is a great speedrunning game. I mean, Metroid is kind of an exception in the sense that it always had the special ending for beating it. It told you how quickly you did it. So it was kind of supported in the text, but... Wave King, maybe? Oh god, you scared the shit out of me. What?
How does red bearing sound?
Sure.
Okay, what should I set the oven to?
500, because it doesn't get hot enough otherwise.
Okay. Any ETA?
Quarter after.
Oh, okay, you said you might go longer.
Maybe, we'll see. I don't think I'm close to beating it. It feels like the qualities necessary to make a game a good speedrunning game are difficult to intentionally design without doing that iteratively and getting constant feedback from speedrunners specifically, right? And like trying to change it for that purpose and only that purpose. I realize I could make that map bigger. That's neat. the secret shown in this room? It's neat. It's below here, that's right. Be wave beam as well. It just showed up once for me. Yeah, I mentioned the whole working with speedrunners directly and making adjustments in direct response to their feedback things. I know that that's kind of what happened with Celeste. So you want me to go here and through here. Straight. Oh, is it much better now? Oh yeah. Well, time to die. Nope. Did not succeed there. Fire a shot to stop spinning. This is pretty mean. You have to make all this noise. I kind of love it, actually. Oh, shit. Keep not realizing that it was still on. It's gonna be my little mother brain eyeball thing. Chef Boyardee, weapons manufacturer. Can't just... What affects the maximum number of missiles you can get with the storm missiles? Can hit it with screw attack, that's fun. I thought the missile was more damage. I thought it blew up the exploding wall faster than regular shots. Oh, fun. Yay, they're changing things up here a bit. Alright, so it's only the previous one that's led me to believe that these are meant to be a puzzle and there's meant to be a part of the room that I have to fight them in to make it easy. I thought it was just an execution challenge last time, until Walter said something. Now I see. It's a way to loop around, basically. Probably not far enough back. This might actually do what we want here. Alright, started it from further back. I'll see, it might still give it to me. I think that's a way to get behind it, basically. Beam is higher DPS than missiles with optimal mashing for enemies that don't require charge beam. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. I tend to prefer beam over missiles, but I thought it was just way better in this game. Sad we're probably never going to get another Smash Brothers. I feel like if they ever make... They should just do Ultimate on the next Nintendo console. Just release it again and then just keep doing DLC for it. There's no reason to start over again. But I'd like to see this Samus. I'm curious what abilities it would get to be different. Pass through solid objects and terrain. Can also destroy wave beam covers. Fun. Cool. And I can also use that to quickly find breakable blocks, right? Fun. Get Waluigi. Sounds really scary, yeah. It was only really after that... Okay, trust when it takes me to an elevator that I should use it. Trust the game, I guess. With hindsight, that last Emmy, it's clear that the way I was trying to do it was like a 1% chance of success and unintended. Since I think that was the first one, though, there's an intended area of the map where you have plenty of time to line up your shot, right? But if you imagine that you're a blind person who hasn't played it before and you get to that boss and you're like, oh, these have been getting progressively harder, the shape of this room is tricky and it makes it seem like I have to time it exactly right and like dash over its head. Once you already know that's not how you're supposed to do it, then yes, it looks like there's only a 1% chance of that succeeding. You guys just do not want to die quickly, do you? Does each individual shot count as damage? Yeah, that makes sense with hindsight now. I think I'm supposed to go up this. Well, we don't have another choice. I can go through there. This is the one I found earlier, right? Where's the secret here? Okay, you're not gonna do your thing? Alright. So, okay. What do you say? This is fine. Nani? Interesting. Ah. But if Metroid doesn't talk, how can I know what's going on? Oh, fun. So this is scripted. Is it easier to counter them now or something? That's cool. Love that. Ah. Cool. I love it's just a normal cutscene with one of those guys. You're like, shit, I'm stuck in this room with the guy. What do I do now? Okay, I thought maybe my melee was like way stronger now. It's not. I was stuck in a room with you. I wonder if the storm beam is more efficient than killing the shield. If you use that to charge it up and then only fire it once the shield disappears. Oh, the Switch does not like that boop attack very much. I think anytime I can spam the wave beam, as long as it's not immune to the regular wave beam being spammed, that's better DPS. Oh shit. Sorry. I am not aware of my health in this game at all. It's not something I feel like the game has trained me to look at. Was that a cutscene the whole time? Did I just think I was pressing Y at the right time? It's even better. Get some healing when I do that. That's nice. I don't know if the storm missiles are better overall than just shooting them a whole bunch. I've walked into every single one of those. I feel like the existence of space jump is giving me false confidence. So the frame rate in this room is making me extremely sad. Extremely sad. Oh, cool. Say, is she gonna use the special arm now? Interesting. Yeah, I think that's kind of been their solution to make boss fights interesting, to make you give a shit about learning the routines, is that just every hit they do hits really hard. So they can take you from like a full bar to dead in one hit. Cool. I like they're building up to something with her super arm. Destroy power bomb blocks. So again, the little cross bomb was like a mini one. Cool animation. Oh, that's cool. I like the floating ships in the background here. That's nice. Oh. Nice. That's cute. I like that. I like having to charge the power bomb. It's really a good choice. Oh, were those able to be blown up the whole time? You think I'm ready to fight Ravenbeak now, Adam? You dingus?
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature.
Fun.
The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission.
Sure.
This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak.
Is that so?
I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Fulfill my destiny? Okay, Adam. You're, kind of a weird asshole. One here. Oh, speed boost. That makes sense. Did the wave beam replace the diffusion beam? Overkill? Hey, jumpy Chozo warrior guy. Golden. Still has a shield. Okay, that makes sense. Shield is invincible this time, which is cool. Nice little twist. I really appreciate how clear this game is about what does and doesn't take damage. I was playing something recently, I'm trying to remember what it was, where it may have been a Metroidvania. I'll look through the game spreadsheet after stream maybe to try to figure it out. But like, it technically had an indicator to tell me if something was immune to my shots. I couldn't tell. It was frustrating. The indicator wasn't obvious enough or something. Just doing it at the worst possible time. Probably need to get that counter off. I think I see Ish when he does it. And you still have a shield when you're... Slightly later it looked like? Yeah, that's fun. Metroid your brain. I'm sure this is completely fine. Nothing alarming happening here. Torash. The spooky orb. It's cool. Oh, this area is really cool looking. Yikes. Just a typical Sky Palace. Super normal. More glass that I have to power bomb. Sure, that's fine. Getting some like long hallway vibes from this area. We still have like 2.5 hours to go. Uh-oh, that's a scary... Been feeling not great about Adam in the last couple times we've talked to him.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant.
Uh-huh.
Your Foha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids.
Uh-huh.
Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Foha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Mockin DNA. Metroids are programmed to identify Mockin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only
This
use
is
your
fucking
powers
awesome.
correctly.
Yeah, the
You have
mockage shit,
followed my
whatever.
instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple. I consider your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As I hoped, it has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to
As
let
I
you
hoped.
live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit
We
and
fixing
operate your
Adam?
power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order.
Cool.
Disobedience will not be tolerated.
Neat. We're finally gonna get a Samus versus anti-Samus fight after all this time. Surprised they've avoided that for so long. Oh, cool attacks. Okay, I see how to dodge that one, I think. Fight where the entire ability set seems to be relevant too, which is cool. Oh, I see. I'm gonna die several times here. Beak. Oh, you know, I think I've misunderstood the storm theme this whole time. I need to figure out how to deal with that attack. I didn't realize that I could just hold right bumper and charge it up while I was running around doing other stuff and then aim it at the last second. Different colored auras on him means something. Okay, that's one where I have to morph ball. Got it. This is rad. Big fan. Like, other than the story, it's your Metroid whatever, I don't fucking care. If they just said, hey, you've been infected with a Metroid, and it's only now, under all this stress, that it's starting to take effect, I would be fine with that too, I think. So I can break that open to get a bunch of extra things. Getting past him is hard. That looked like that was counterable, maybe? I like how you have to very quickly get in there with that attack. Oh, shit. Duck! Too late. Take me a while to learn all of his moves here. It does give you health, which is nice. I think his auras are indicating which attacks he'll take damage from. Purple means I have to use the storm. I guess it's still not clear when I'm actually hitting, unfortunately. Just praising the game for doing a good job with that, too. I think red is missiles. So I might need some help just interpreting the fight correctly. Is it correct that when he has different colored outlines that there's only certain kinds of damage that will hurt him? Because it's not clear to me what I'm doing. When I'm actually hitting him. Does everything hurt him? Okay, that's why I wanted to ask. I see that now. I think that he might always do that as a response to the duck. I know that everything is hurting him all the time, and I'll try to actually attack him more. Oh, interesting. That's the one he does in slow motion if you duck is above the air attack. Cool. That was pretty sweet. Now he's got a gold aura. Okay, now it looks like he's definitely not taking damage from some of my shit. At least I can tell now. It's like taunting me. I thought I pressed it there, I guess not. Taunt me again, dude. Thought I had it there. Okay, I think I got it the first time, and then there's a second one that I have to do. Okay, I just have to survive until he does that, I think. So, okay, are we sure that this color aura doesn't indicate weapon vulnerability? Charge of this game. Must be having to target that later. I ended it the first time without really paying attention. Why is that? I'm confused. He's definitely not taking damage from me at all, right? He's letting me heal a bunch. That's nice of him. I feel like I got that the first time accidentally, and now I don't know what to do. I think I have to like survive until he does the taunt attack. And then counter him successfully, but I don't know why I'm getting the timing wrong. There we go. Keep doing that. Ooh, punch him in the gut. with your Metroid fist. Nice. That's really cool. That's an attack. Oh god. An actual bullet hell pattern. Fun. That was a well choreographed attack. I guessed what he was going to do, but it was a little bit too late. I'm gonna die. Yup. Okay, I still don't know what the timing is on the taunt counter, but... Sorry, those first two fights were basically wasted on me not understanding whether I was damaging him or not, so... Still. Wave beam shots are the only thing I can do during that counter animation, right? Wait for him to do his counter thing. Can I, like, charge the missiles too? Ice missiles will work? Okay. Is that true for most counter animations, or just for him? Doing his thing here, I don't know why. Do the thing. Yeah, it's cool. Why are you not... Okay, let me just confirm. I am not hurting him when I hit him with anything in this phase, right? Is that correct? Missiles more damage in that? Shit. It's really hard to not just take a shitload of damage during that. I don't know what makes more sense here in terms of DPS. I assume missiles are better. Hitting him more gets him to trigger the taunt move faster? Okay. Super dead. I think I've got a better handle on it for next fight. This is a really cool fight to have to, like, hold down the button to aim. This is a really, really cool boss fight. I'm enjoying the heck out of it right now. Yeah, lots of mechanics. It's pretty hard. I love all the tells for all the attacks too. Like, this is extraordinarily well telegraphed boss fight. You said hitting him more makes him do the taunt sooner? But just hitting him, so... Oh, there it is. Much faster that time. I think I'll try to just use wave beams. It's easier to try to aim on missiles. Oh, that wasn't the end. Thought I shot him a comparable number of times there. I guess not. Maybe he does have health? I am hitting him for damage during this phase. I'd be surprised if this was like RNG as to when he phase transitions. It doesn't seem to be consistent with the design philosophy in this game. Take damage during counters. I have a better handle on dodging that attack-ish. I guess it lasted longer that time than I was expecting. Oh, I really thought I could dash through that again. Rude. Is just shooting him with the wave beam somewhat effective damage? Or should I be like missiling? It is somewhat effective. Shit. Right into a space there. This is such a cool boss. This is not my favorite boss in the game. Sometimes it goes way longer than other times, okay. Shit. Realized what that was. Too late, I thought it was the other one. Shit. Also standing too close. Feels like it's not doing a lot of damage, but I guess I can't tell. Shit. Bad time to switch attack styles. So I was... Wave Beam is higher DPS than missiles. Okay. I was probably pretty close there, but... I just didn't believe that I was hurting him. Here we go. What's up?
You have the ETA? Should I put the pizza in?
You can put the pizza in. Quarter after.
Uploading data.
Here's your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant.
Yeah, I know, I'm still talking to Andrew. Wave beam is better DPS for the entire fight. I can get away with never using missiles at all, basically. Missiles are faster on phase 2. Maybe making a mistake there in phase 2 by using all wave beam. Whoa, what happened there? Did I screw up the timing? Must have. Yeah, I did it again. I feel like I got it both times. I'm really confused. I'm mashing fire immediately after the counter. Does it not work if I switch to missiles? I'm just gonna not do missiles during this cutscene, I guess. I think regular missiles are better than the storm missiles in terms of DPS. Oh shit, I thought he was done with that already. God damn it. Getting hit by that same attack. I'm getting hit by contact damage too. Should have just stuck to what it was working last time. I think I would have won. Oh, I was pretty close, I guess. Face transition, at least. One-winged angel? One-winged Chozo? Cool. That looks bad. Just the thing he puts in the sky that I can then dodge. Super dead. I don't think I can get under that. Is this the final boss? I told Andrew I was going till a quarter after, but I might go longer if I'm gonna beat the game. Bit of the sun, too. This feels pretty final bossy to me. Okay. Okay, so if you like don't mash perfectly, you will lose. Wish I knew roughly how many hits it was. Still wish I could dash through that. Keeps feeling like it's just not enough time to pull it off. Phase change again. Cool. One-winged angel attack. Not a great start to the phase change. Can actually hurt the sun in the sky, right? Oh, maybe I can destroy it. Oof. If I shoot it enough, I can destroy it. This is a really cool boss. I wish I could tell when something I was doing wasn't working at all, or like gauge the relative efficacy of attacks. I know Metroid games don't have health bars or damage numbers or anything. But... yes, do I destroy it just by shooting it? It doesn't. It seems like it no-sells my attempts to shoot it. This is where I literally just can't tell what the game is trying to communicate to me when I shoot at it. It looks like it's just absorbing my shots. think it does enough damage. Out of the way of that already. Probably the most satisfying final boss in any Metroid game. Once I understand how it actually works. You gonna do your taunt or not, buddy? Seems like it's a really tight window there, right? I barely can see the animation for it. You can do your thing, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. It must just... Is it just RNG? It seems like shooting him has no effect. Maybe I shouldn't bother. There it is. Oh, it's on the wrong side of him. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try to time it just to get to the last phase faster, right? Speedrunners don't shoot. There he finally goes. So I don't get a big heal or restock after this phase, so I gotta do a lot of damage here without getting hit a bunch. I'm already feeling it. Keep dashing through that. Probably just need to jump to get over it, but if he's already low to the ground, I'm already kind of in trouble. I usually dodge that pretty well. Not that time. Fuck. Caught in the corner. Phase transition, now I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Wave beam recommended again here, do we think? missiles not damage it either? I can't tell if hitting it is doing anything, unfortunately. Sorry, I like this fight a lot, but there's like 3 elements to it that I don't understand if I'm doing something or not. Missiles don't help either. So it's not missiles, it's not wave beam hits. Okay, thanks. I think I've got the execution side more or less down. Like, I understand how to dodge most of the attacks here. I'm struggling sometimes with knowing when things are hurting him or not. Do it fast this time, bud. I'd be very happy if you did. Shit. Attached into that a couple times by accident. Okay, almost jumped out of the way. I just got screwed up on the timing there. I don't think I've ever dodged that attack when it's at that exact level. I bait it from him when he's in the air, it's fine, obviously. I hate whenever I miss that ground one. It should be so easy to dodge. Fuck. Things were going so well at the start of that fight, and then I just completely lost my way there. Oh, I do get a chance to restock in this fight. No shit. I thought that was the sun attack. And it gives me a bunch of resources. Cool. I think they came up with a reason for that to matter. Well, I think every other time I got to this phase, I just didn't get lucky with him using that attack for me to get a small amount of restock. Doing way better now that I understand the mechanic, I think. Tried to get out of the way of that, or tried to press counter, but I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's cool. Speed boost. A way to dodge that safely, and there's a way to dodge it where I... Oh shit, I thought I had that. that's my last opportunity to destroy the sun. Unless if it gives me another one from, probably gotta do one of those counters here. Just been too cowardly to try. Yeah, that's the way to go, to make sure I can always punish that adequately. Really gotta just counter that, I think. Oh shit, okay. Thought that was just a cutscene. I think that canceled out his summoning of the sun, which is nice. Really just need to try to counter that. Keep instinctively trying to jump away, which I think is a mistake. Shit. He delayed his shot there. Get him with your Metroid hand! She looks pissed. Have I already been spreading it around everything I've been touching? That's kind of fun and scary. I like how this whole game is a reference to people calling Samus Metroid. Halo is a pretty cool guy. Why can't Metroid crawl? Oh, the controller's rumbling. You get something different? Oh, cool. Nice! Dude. That's fucking sick. See, I complain so much about, like, over-the-top backflippy Matrix action scenes, but this is great. Like, it's so earned, I feel like. Because it's not backflippy and choreographed and perfect. That was awesome. Whoa! Metroid Prime 4 gonna take place after this? This gonna be my dun 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 and then leave the level. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking monster, Jesus. Nice. So I can burn all my Metroid energy, so I'm not a scary monster Samus after. Cool. Oh. Andrew and I were rewatching Alien and Aliens, and it's hilarious how both of them end with a timed explosion that they have to escape. This is a really cool sequence. I'm a big fan. Just gonna fucking destroy it. That's a really cool choice. This is a really cool way to do the ending, I think. I'm curious if they're gonna keep her as her crazy Metroid suit, or if she's gonna burn it all out on the way out, right? She don't even have an health for this. Yeah, thanks for the help with the final boss there. I feel like I should have beaten him in many fewer attempts, but I was just very confused as to what I could and couldn't do. Which is probably as much my fault as anything. I probably would have thought to try the power bomb, but I wasn't completely sure that shooting it wasn't doing anything, you know? This is so cool. Big fan. Oh, I guess you can speed boost to get out of there a little bit faster. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. I bet the fight's really hard if you don't destroy this one. Oh, nice. Destroyed that wall. This is why Metroid can't crawl. Like how the explosion gets obviously worse the further you go.
So, you will drain the ship of its energy.
Hey, zombie quiet robe. Thanks, Quiet Robe. Good looking out. Metroid suit Samus was kind of rad, though. I was hoping that that was going to be temporary, because I kind of like the look of this suit. But that was really neat. I like how you had the little scene flashing back to Quiet Robe in case you forgot about him. You get a little reminder there, because you get the setup of him getting infected. Yeah. I assume she wouldn't have the hyper beam in perpetuity, but that game was great. In the first, okay, if you think of the game as separated into like 3 acts, around the beginning of the second act, I started to get a little bit nervous about the game, feeling that it was a little bit more on the linear side and didn't have very many secrets. But I think as soon as I got the morph bomb, I felt better about it, because I guess I just didn't process the fact that missiles could search for stuff. And maybe it makes more sense for it to remain linear for a while. But I liked basically every boss in the game. I thought all the bosses were very sight-readable. I guess that's something that I personally place a lot of value on. Oh, what country is the developer from? I see a lot of Tink's names on here. That's cool. Spain. Oh, Spanish. Early linearity helps keep it more accessible. Yeah. I like all the bosses. I like all the enemy fights. I like how sight-readable the game is in general. If I had a couple of complaints, it would just be that the tendency of the game to tell you to go back through a a teleporter or an elevator or something whenever you get an upgrade wasn't clear to me on a sight read. Like, I don't know if there's a better way to do that by like locking you in the room with it or, you know, locking everything down. I get the sense they were actively trying to avoid having the computer highlight that section of the map for you every single time it wanted you to backtrack, because that was a complaint about some of the prior games. But once I realized that that's what it always wanted me to do, I started to do it. I'd say this one's really solid. I'd have to think about, is it my favorite Metroid game? I like Zero Mission a lot. I think Zero Mission's a super solid remake. I've heard people complain about Fusion, but I think those complaints are kind of in the same category as Dark Souls 2 complaints, that people had too much time with it now, and legitimate concerns have kind of morphed into these like mutant huge problems that aren't really that big of problems in practice. But I like Fusion a lot. I guess other than Other M, I think I like every Metroid game, but this one had a really great level layout. It had some really cool power-ups. Probably the best bosses in the series. Actually, I'd probably say definitely the best bosses in the series. My only sight reading issue was the final boss. I felt like it could have been clearer when my attacks weren't doing anything against like the sun, for example, and before he turned gold. I was like, okay, his aura mean he only takes damage from certain attacks, because he seems to be no-selling everything I hit him with. Because I guess he was too shiny for me to see if he was flashing or something. Yeah. But there's supposed to be a damage taken sound effect. The Chozo shields, the red Chozo, their shields would flash white, and that told me, okay, I can break that. And then the gold Chozo shield didn't flash white, so I'm like, okay, I have to attack when its shield isn't out. That's a cool development on that mechanic. I guess if you already know from having played the game before that that sound effect is a damage taken sound effect on that boss, then sure, but... It's fun watching Adam talk about how strong and powerful Ravenbeak is. You have no chance of defeating him. I guess story-wise, it's a bit of an ass pull, the whole thing about Mockin DNA or whatever. Like, just say that she needed to be pushed to the brink, and that's what would cause the Metroid DNA to fully take over and turn her into a super weapon, that it's like a survival thing, and so it comes out when she absolutely has to survive. I think that requires less hand-wavy shit than which Chozo it is, but it's such a minor... Like, the game isn't focused on dialogue like Other M is, so who cares, right? No, her having Chozo DNA is fine, but them saying, oh, you must also have you interacting with a bit of Mockin DNA in addition to your other Chozo DNA is what changed things. Like, okay. Metroid is Fusion, but improved in all aspects. I thought this was great. I'm sorry I struggled for so long on the final boss. I probably should have had him done in the first couple attempts or so, but I wasn't clear what was or wasn't working. Well, Zero Mission art. Is this for my clear time, basically? Hard mode unlocked. Might do that off stream if it's interesting. Cool. Thanks, folks. This was a shitload of fun. I look forward to the next Metroid game in 20 years. Catch you later.